We know. Someone's pretending. Everything's set up. Oh! Forgot one thing, actually. I actually have to minimize this to get to it. So I forgot the control scheme here. Give me a sec. There we are. Alright. Just gonna take a deep breath and then I'm gonna start us off. Hey everyone, welcome back to more Rogue Legacy 2 speedruns. Just chilling, just doing my thing, just letting it go forward, getting it done. 3, 2, 1, go. Feel like I'm gonna need some time to like really set myself up and get myself ready, but until then we good. Alright. So, I'm not sure if I'm going to try it right now, but it is worth bringing up that I was saying that there's probably not much use for the souls, because most of it is upgrades for the future, but I realized, and someone brought this up, that there is special equipment for each of the classes. So, like, I could end up using a pizza as a weapon instead of the sword. And I'm not sure how the pizza stacks up. I think it's better against bosses, is what I understand. Just from when I played with it previously, it seems like it's just really good at getting a single target dealt damage. So, might end up trying getting the pizza. That could be a nice little future planning. Oh, this is just do a chest. Well, now that I'm here, might as well. And it's silver, so it was worth it. Leather cape, not as good as scholar cape, but I will accept. I guess you're wondering the reason leather, I am more excited about scholar cape than scholar weapon is because the distinction of scholar weapon is scholar cape actually is a +5, so it's 3 higher versus I think scholar weapon is only like a +3 or a +4, so it's like the difference isn't as significant. Alright. Alright. You know what? I'm just gonna use this teleport. Probably faster to return to main menu, but oh well. Oh well. So we have to go from the top to the right. I'm just realized I didn't follow my own path. The whole idea is that you basically grab the top, you start at the top left corner and move your way to the top right corner, and that's usually the fastest path. And I literally didn't follow it, and I got punished. Who would have thought? Don't follow what I know to be the correct route, and it doesn't work out. Thought I could kick off of it a little faster than I did. Oof. Alright. Well, we got this entrance, and then I could teleport back to the where Lamech is as a way to get back there. So I at least have that. I will follow the route that follows the route that is not the best. Yep, sometimes you just go the route that, like, calls to you. And for some reason, that route called to me. It was incorrect, but you do it. Not having air dash makes things a lot more daunting. Yep. Get myself some mana. I really need to find dash soon. Ooh, hey, how's it going? There's my dash. There's my dash. Just in time. Just in time. How's it going, Acelaw? How's it going, Kraken Style? Glad to see you both here. Oof. Just still getting myself set up, still making stupid mistakes. Exhibit A there. Wait, those lanterns? They're probably not confirmed me. I probably just got lucky, but if those little lanterns up there have confirmed me, that'd be good to know, to put simply. It's going well just thinking about stuff. I'm assuming D&D stuff, because that's a great thing that keeps my mind preoccupied. I'd assume the same happens to you. Yep. You beat Jeff Hoagland? Dude! Dude, that's awesome, Acelaw. That's awesome. So in case you're wondering, Acelaw is playing, he's playing a lot of Standard Ranked 2022, and he made it all the way to Mythic recently. And Jeff Hoagland is a big professional Magic player, so he beat him on his stream. Now, I will state that a lot of the professional Magic players are trying out new decks to try to figure out what's the best. But, I mean, it's a great show of skill, first off. And, like, no, that's still amazing. It's a show because I know Acelaw is playing with his own deck, his own creation, so... like, yeah. Also beat Ali Strazi the other day, but... or... Ali Drazi, but his VODs were subs only, so you couldn't watch. Ooh. Well, yeah, man. That's good. You're moving on up. That deck's showing that it's worth its weight. The thing is, I really like mid-range decks that have to adapt to the opponent's deck, so I find it hard to play either just like straight control or straight aggro. And the thing is, right now in the meta, I feel like control and aggro, like, it's hard to if it's not control or aggro, it's combo, and where I just want like a mid-range synergy deck. Hoagland was playing some weird cards you've never seen even. I see. You're trying to over-prepare for the session in case it does not run in the time frame. Fair enough. I definitely, that happened in my previous session where I'm like, okay, I have some ideas, and then it just kept going. And then it kept going. I'm like, alright, we're stopping early, guys. Because I didn't have anything prepared. I didn't want to, like, make a decision that was going to bite me in the rear later on. Ooh. Oh my gosh. That's okay. Well, we're just going here, so that's fine. If you delay the shield block of the fireball slightly, you could get the full 43 damage instead of just 3. Alright, good to know. I just tried to move in. It's like, if I do it prematurely, then what happens is then my sword gets there on time. So it's like, so I actually only missed, also, it's divided by 10, so it wouldn't be 3. If it's 3, then I'm doing like 39 damage or something. And then I'm just like going to swing my sword for 30 damage, so it doesn't even, I just find that I don't, it's like, to try to get the precise timing is something I don't have down yet, and it's not that much of an issue when you consider that, I also have to, that, like, if I just start early, then I'm going to get my swing in the time frame. So, because, yeah, I will state, since Shield Block became powerful, Mindful Line's been saying that's a thing, but I just don't know the timing, and I'm not going to sacrifice what I do know for that. Alright. Lots of comments, I know. Just want to finish this heirloom real fast. Ooh. That was damage. That's unfortunate that I'm leaving here with some damage on me. Oh well. Ugh. Alright. So, I was doing one last map update, but I will be improving in many areas. Yep, you're gonna have to. Definitely gonna have to. Mephiel says he never blocks the fireballs because of the damage. Oh. There's the cape I want. Probably if I jumped off there. But in case you're wondering, that's a new area because they added more routes and I don't have experience with it, so didn't know how to properly address that. So I just went with what felt right. Let's try and get away from the chasers. I can slash them or something, but that means like going the other direction and... Oh my gosh. That's actually kind of a threatening area, just because of that nightmare there. Hey, we made it. Awesome. The last player added want to be a monster hunter. So, like some of the Witcher surf stuff. So I may add some extra forests and other areas to hold some of those monsters. More stuff to tie it into the main plot. That would be cool. I definitely, for my Riftwind campaign, I'm trying to allow people the opportunity to create their own worlds to an extent. But there is a certainty of, like, you know, I have limitations. Like, if they're trying to create their own, like, sci-fi Eberron, like, that just doesn't fit in my world of fantasy. If that exists, it messes up the whole ecosystem, unless their fantasy guns are weaker, are about equivalent in damage to a sword. So, oof. Let's forgo the day. What you're trying to improve. Target Face is trying to improve his yoga practices. Awesome, man. Yeah, I know you've been working on that. You've definitely been teaching me a lot of stuff. I realized what room I was in a little late to be dodging those projectiles. Oof. There we are. Oh, there was meat down there. I'm going back for it. I don't even care. I'm going to grab this chest. I'm going to go back for it. I know that's slow pace, but now I have all the money I need. I have all my health. Like, puts me in a good spot in everything except time. Oof. I feel like they increased the long chite of that. Ooh. It's literally fast to just grab this chest and go up this way when I do that drop down. And it gets me more gold, which more gold just means more upgrades, which means more power later on. So, yeah, should be fine. I built the world all myself, I just gotta tie all together. Yep. I'm actually, so because Riftwind is created by many worlds, what I did is I started just making the worlds that the characters that already exist in my game already live in. And just, you know, limit it. Make it things that I already have to build anyways, and nothing more. And I've been able to, like, just learn a lot about my world by doing that, basically. Like, by doing it, you learn about, like, by making it, you learn about it. It's, like, it starts making sense as everything connects together. That's what I'm trying to say. That, as you do it, just, like, everything makes sense, and it's like you come up with ideas that you didn't think of before, and just, it's part of the world. Sometimes it's like, sometimes the same world could have very diverse themes that you were thinking of making two separate worlds at first for. Stuff like that. Oh my gosh. Didn't realize their hitbox was that close with their friend's dead body floating there. How's it going, T-Lore? How's it going? I got some really good ideas and just changed the world on its feet. These ideas I have great and come up with 2 plot twists. Alright. Good to know. 2 awesome plot twists. Alright, players of Kraken Styles games, get ready for the plot twist. There's 2 of them. They are coming here and here. Ready yourselves. Focus. Anyways. Vids go good. How's it going, T-Lore? Glad to have you here. Oof. So, yeah, one of the themes, T-Lore, I finally figured out what kind of world that you would exist in. And one of the reasons I needed to figure out what world you existed in a bit more is because I needed a way for your Pirates Moxie Surf theme to make sense in other areas of the world that do not have, well, pirates, you know? Make it so that your threatening demeanor actually makes sense elsewhere in other planes of existence. So, building up that world, figuring out how it looks, and like giving it a name. I also thought of a god that your character might end up following if it follows a god at all, because obviously you don't have to follow God. Yeah. Excited to hear about it. Yeah, I added it all onto, if you go to the Roll20, most of it is there, so you can look at that and see a lot of it yourself, but I do want to give, like, some details. Because it is your world to an extent, I do want you guys to have some input in it, so I am willing to hear some input if you have some, you know? Alright, straight down. I mean, straight down. It's not here, but it's probably closer. Keep going down, it seems. Good thing this is one of those rooms where you can skip past the dangerous stuff. But yeah, one of the reasons I did it is because I realized the whole next mission is about you guys trying to identify where the rats came from. Like, that's a element of it. And that doesn't really work if you don't have a list of worlds where the rats could be from. So I made sure to add a bit of a list, a bit of story, by just looking at the primer, and then you guys could do some research yourself. You could get a sense of where the rats might be from, sort of thing. Oof. Alright. But from there, we still need to find a 3rd player. We have plenty of people who are in a position to be the said 3rd player, but all of them have been busy or something of the other, preventing them. One person did create their character with me. I took the time to create their character, and they stayed around to work and make it, so I do have that hope, but that person has specifically stated they will not be ready for next session, so it will have to be in a future session. Oof. Took the day off, so you're just chilling out. That's awesome, man. Oof. What day is your session? August 31st. This week, there was just some stuff I need to take care of, so it's going to have to be next week. So, August 31st is the first session. Or, yeah, it's session 1. We already had session 0. That's what I mean by the first session. Will I push it back if we don't get a 3rd in time? No, I've been trying to think of how I could make it work with only 2 players. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have just a character that kind of sits on the back line as just like a support character who you guys met in the session 0. Like one of those people that were of the higher tiers who were just like staying around. That way I could give you a bit more world stuff as they sit there, and they're not going to do much. They're going to sit back and basically say, this is for the rookies to learn about, not for me to intervene. So, Need a guest player? I would like it. Cracket Style, if you want to build a character, I am more than happy to have you in the game. Yep. Oof. That would be awesome. It all depends because one of the players might be available, but just has not gone back to me. Like, as far as I understand, there's nothing stopping them from being part of the game. It's just they haven't gone back to me, you know? Ugh. However, my only request is this. I want to be in a pre-existing plane. Alright. Yeah, no. I'm, like, T-Lore and, so both the other players are both in the same plane because it just ended up easier for me that way. So if you just want to be one of the currently existing planes, I'm perfectly fine with that. After this session, I could get into, we could get into a conversation over on, like, Discord or something. That'd be awesome. I'm not sure if I could do it today, but, like, at some point, I would like to do it so I could add you to the world, because I have a hunch this won't be the only time I'd like you as a guest player. You could come in. I'd also like you to come in more often, honestly. My basic idea is that I want 3 to 6 players. Right now we have 2. And, if we get more than 6, I could probably manage anyways. Like, I have managed 8 before, effectively. And while it seems like it's chaotic, the failures from it being too chaotic actually leverage into my DM style perfectly. A lot of the problems are just, like, themes that I don't really focus my attention on anyways, so it's like... So, the loss is things that aren't as big of a loss, and the benefit is, well, more players. So... 5,000 gold exactly. Ooh. Yep. Oh my gosh. If it is Saturdays, I should have time. Yeah, it's gonna be... My guess is it's gonna be every 3rd Saturday, is basically the idea. What is your role on alignment? Make it make sense. Basically, the party is going to face the consequences of your actions. So my role on alignment is do what you want. If the party hates you, then the party hates you, and they could respond as they wish. If they want to kick you out because they don't like your character or how they play. Otherwise, I really do not care about alignment. Roleplay surpasses alignment, not every time. Alignment is just a guide to help with roleplay. It's cool that we have an apple there, but I really cannot afford the health loss. Whew. Just in time. Alright. So, like, yeah, if you want to be chaotic evil, I'm not going to be the one to stop you, but if the other players decide that this is getting out of hand, it's like ruining their part of the elements, then, well, they will, like, if you kill another player character, you might have to pay for the resurrection. Let me put it that way. And I don't mean like, oh, please pay for the resurrection. I mean, nope, resurrection was docked from your pay. So, like, you can be as evil as you want, or more clearly, you can be as evil as the other players allow you to be. Which maybe not at all. Just trying to figure out where to go at this point. Because I still need to get to an area that is, generally speaking, only has entrances to the right or from above. And I didn't see it, so trying to figure out where I should be going. Did I see the D&D episodes of Community? I think I saw the first one. I'm not sure about the other ones, though. But I know enough about Community. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, don't be that guy. Of course, you can't really read the rulebook and steal the stuff. And the idea is that everyone's going to be a Riftwind explorer. So if you're not going to work with members of Riftwind, that's not Riftwind's problem. That's your problem. That's a way of describing what it is. Alright, really quickly buy equipment. I only have capes, but I have the best cape. Ooh. Oh, right, I need to actually... Oh, didn't have enough for it. I don't have any sword, so I actually do not have the damage output I need. Or that I'm looking for. And this was something someone brought up. I thought I'd try it out. By putting night, pizza delivery, I needed 300. Darn it. I needed 300. I miscounted. Oh well. I'm willing to work around, just... I want my character to be a bit more manipulative and deceptive. Perfectly fine, we have a charlatan and a pirate. I don't think they're going to be too offended having a deceptive character in their party. I'm willing to... Yeah, no, you could be deceptive. You could definitely be deceptive. The thing is, if you get caught... like, be deceptive, just don't get caught. Neither really work for me. The double wings could be pretty cool, but not really where I want this guy to be. Alright, found Murmur. That's the only places. Ew. Sometimes you have to turn off preferential treatment and turn it back on. Sometimes it doesn't work the first time you buy it. Huh. Did not know that. Well, I'm not like too... I was just trying it out. I didn't realize pizza was actually, or the pizza weapon was so expensive. That was really why I was here to try out. See how adding the pizza weapon would change, like how it would feel, because I don't have much experience using the pizza against bosses, but I hear it's really good, so. Oof. It's perfect. I'll build my character sheet at the moment. Should I do Roll20 or can I do it? So after this, I will give you a link to Roll20. If you watch the session 0, you probably got a bit of how it works. Point by, I allow Tasha's rule of +2/+1, where you can just, basically you can replace any ability score improvements of a race sub-race combination by +2/+1. With the exception of, because of that, I do not allow a few races like Lizard Folk, which are just very powerful if you give it like plus dexterity and stuff. go. But yeah, I think the general rules of how it works is just point by plus 1 feat. I might just give you a few other feats. Yeah, you're not going to use it, folks. I'm just going to go with the old-fashioned way. Fair enough. Yep. So I will have to remake it on Roll20, but if you just want to make it on PDF, send me the PDF, and then I'll shift it over to Roll20 on my own time. I'm okay with that. I'll let you know if there's like anything that I need to change or any issues I have, but yeah. If you want to do what you're doing, I'm okay with that. Keep in mind, we are going to be at level 1. So, do I have your Discord? You should be in my Discord server. If you look over at the About section, there should be a link to my Discord server. I don't have much in that server, I will admit, but yeah. And yes, Kraken, you have permission to send me a private message, in case you're worried about that. Fantastic. My least favorite attack twice. In case you're wondering, it is the upwards lanterns. Because I feel like every time you hit them, they just, you know, you get more in your path. Three times in a row. So in case you're wondering, for those who are new, they could shoot those lanterns in either horizontal direction or directly above, or like going down to up, like so. And every single time they've done it down to up, I'm pretty sure every single hit I've taken has been in response to it being down to up. Just need to start using my shield bashes more, honestly. I have this tool for a reason. There we go. I don't think I'm in there. Do you know if it makes sense to attack and Blaze Bellow in between attacks? Like attack, tap, Blaze Bellow, attack? I'm not sure. I feel like if you like tap Blaze Bellow, attack again sort of thing, you might... Like if you just tap Blaze Bellow, I'm pretty sure the animation cancel won't be fast enough. So that's why I just hold it. You're going to be using a new class for yourself. Okay. Yeah, feel free. I was worried you were saying, oh, I'm going to be trying this new Dragon Lancer class that I found, or Pugilist class. That's, like... I thought you were talking about, like, what's it, one of the classes on, like, Dan Wiki or something like that. I was just like, But no, if you're just using a class that you're new to playing, I'm perfectly fine with that. Like, obviously, that's just you taking time to learn. Alright, we didn't make it phase 1, but that's okay. But yeah, dude, totally. I am gonna do... So, mages and spellcasting is a bit different in my world, but, Like, I think it's... Like, you'll know of my changes, and it shouldn't be too bad. Basically, while it's going to be a little harder to cast spells, the spells are going to be a lot more versatile, is generally the plan. So, we'll talk more when we are on Discord. We'll talk more when we're on Discord. But, yeah, there's a whole... So, as I said in the Session 0, a lot of this is me experimenting with things because I have, I had a campaign world I want to build, and I'm basically using Dungeons and Dragons as my playtest, because if I try a playtest, the game's not fully complete. There's a lot of mechanics I want to add that are new, and I want to see how they interact well just in D&D itself, and then I'll try to build the system more around it. So, because of that, one of the things is there's a readying phase, and during that readying phase is when you declare what spell you're casting. So, spells might be stronger, but, like, you have to know what spell you're casting before your turn comes in, you know? Which could be an issue, because the whole point of that is that then other people could counter and make it so casting that spell is not the best idea in that moment. Part of the reasoning for this is because spellcasters are pretty strong in that game, especially in the later stages of the game. It's not as big as like 3.5. It's not a 3.5 level of difference, but it's still a difference. In case you're wondering the difference in 3.5, like there were tiers of play, like actual tiers where a tier 3 character will almost be strictly better than a tier 4 character unless you like min-max it. And like every spellcaster, except for like a few super limited casters, were all tier 3 or higher, and every combat character was tier 4 or lower. That's how. And like the ones that were, there was like two combatants that were tier 3, and it's basically because they found a way to tie magic into fighting. Like they basically had spells that just like, instead of using spell slots, it involved sword strikes. Like they were basically a spellcaster. It's just they use a sword instead of a wand. Oh, that's good for me. So yeah, sometimes if you could have him low enough, you can do that. Aw. Get out. Alright, shield bash is ready. Ah, come on. Alright. Well. Whew. So we have Book. We have Enoch. We literally just have... Yeah, after this, we just have, the tower. Anyways, I need to focus because a single hit kills me. And honestly, this fight is, like, it doesn't have janky hitboxes, it just has a lot of hitboxes that are not always what you expect. Ugh. So I'm just gonna sit back here, let it take it slowly. Ooh. In case people are wondering why I'm using the fire when I do, it's because the fire, given that I have a Scholar Cape and the mana boosts, the flame shot should be much stronger than my normal shot. So that's why I'm using it so often. Oh, there we are. And yeah, once you have, from there it's just like not every moment is good for that attack. So when I have those moments, I take them. I think that more than explained it. If I'm incorrect, then I'm incorrect. I apologize. Alright. Whew. Ah, because I used my dash to get in there, so I didn't have it on the way out. Also, I might have just tapped it too late. Alright. Yeah, we'll just go with the knight with 8-ball. You know, the barbarian might just be better of getting up the mountain. Anything new? Nope. We have 200, so we cannot grab the pizza knight. Nope. I'm gonna grab the duelist in case I need it. You know, I'm gonna change. I'm gonna go through here with a duelist. Ooh. I thought Pizza Update was only 100 souls. It turned out to be 300 when I went in there. I thought it was 100 as well, but as I went to purchase it, it said 300, so... Nonetheless, I'm not experienced with pizza anyways, so... Fantastic little detour there. Ooh. All right. One more. All right. I was really scared there was no exits on the top. Ooh. Well, that went really well. And if I could get this guy back to full health somehow, then they could survive 2 hits against Irad, which means this character is it means that Duelist is actually a viable fighter against Irad if Duelist is someone's favorite class. Which I'm pretty sure it was Fenor's, like it used to be at the very least. Aw. Oh well. I made a table with Speedruns to show how many hits each class could take from each boss with a vitality input. Ooh. Does it have anything about... does it have an armor input as well? Or just vitality input? Alright, I actually like Prismatic Spectrum against this boss. If you know the spots where you can use it, there's a spot you can use it. As implied. I'm just gonna go confirm that I cannot afford it. Yep, 300 each. 300 each. Alright. So the optimal route involves getting 300 souls on the first life. Just vitality, alright. Yeah, I don't know how you would apply armor as well. In speedruns, no. I thought you were doing it for general use though. So right here. Wow. Well, that was my fault. Still, that spell didn't have the range I thought it would. Alright, combat roll, Blaze Bellow, Magma Mass. Alright, the Magma Mass I think is better than Blaze Bellow, and that is literally my only decision point here. Alright. Whew. Preferential treatment isn't working? Yep, I noticed. I noticed. I'll worry about that another time. You have just enough vitality. Yep, that was the point. I'm trying to get specifically to 7 vitality. That was intentional because we figured that out yesterday. So both Knight and Duelist are equally viable against this boss. At least in my mind, they are. But, oh my gosh. Auto drop caused issues. Oh well. One hit. They're not using the attack as often as they could, and I appreciate it. They're actually at a perfect delay to make it actually able to avoid it. Oh yeah, sometimes for leather unity you buy the armor. Fair enough. Then again, like, leather unity doesn't help the speedrun too much. Like, the point of leather unity is... Yeah, so the reason you would buy leather unity is, like, because you found Warden Weapon and Scholar Cape. So, because you're wearing the perfect equipment setup, if you have enough money for it, is... Warden Weapon, Scholar Cape, and then you grab, leather unity through, trinkets and stuff. And the point of that is that the Warden Weapon and Scholar Cape is actually too much to equip by base rules. So... There we are. Oof. I missed the Bladed Rose music. Also, how's it going? Going well, Flying Ragey. Going well. Just figuring out some stuff. Learned that I need 300 souls to get the pizza. And then, so hopefully next run, we try out what the pizza's like. See if it's worth it for the run. Ugh. 45-52. 45-52. You get the extra resolve. Yeah, that too. All that vitality and it doesn't push Barb up to take another hit. You need 24 vitality to survive 3 hits. Yep. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, honestly. That's kind of expected in my mind. The whole point of that is to bring duelists on the par with Barbarian and Paladin. Not to make the Barbarian better or anything like that. I think, yeah, if you get 7 vitality, it's knocking Barbarian off the list of your playable classes and adding Duelist to it instead. Ugh. That was a little fast of a breath, but it's alright. I'm sure it's alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. So this does mean that collecting souls is actually important, so we have to stick around at least long enough to get the souls from the boss chests. And of course, believe in yourself. At least when you're this early on in the run. Thank you for dashing forward. I legitimately did not see the bone getting thrown by the skeleton. Like, I saw the skeleton after the fact. Did that drop and was planning to dash, and then realized, wait, I don't have air dash. I was trying to hit the... Alright, I'm not going to talk about what I was trying to do. I'm just going to move forward. Oof. I need chests. Because I have no equipment. Unfortunately, I have to take that for healing. And unfortunately, I did not know that this was the next room. And no, you do not scout around the rooms of the apple to make this decision. You just do it. Oh well. Overall, we got +1 apple, which is a theme that I don't always have in my first life. So, I'm happy with that. Oh, come on. Definitely made some mistakes in that room. Oh well. Flying Rage, are you getting angry for me? Or are you just, like, angry at something in the moment? Because if you're angry for me, chill, bro. Chill. Variance is variance. Variance is variance. And we didn't die from that consequence. We did not die from all of that. Oof. Alright. Whew. Just keep it moving. Keep it going. Keep it good. Not getting my hair in my face is not a good sign. Also, getting these jumps wrong tells me that there's going to be issues later on. Yep, still need to find this. Pretty sure it's actually faster to teleport over to special again. Yep, I was correct. Oof. Alright. Hey, there's the book. So now all we have to do is find Lamech. Hopefully to my right, so I don't have to detour for Lamech. Nope, we found a chest instead. And since we're already this far in, let's just go all the way through. In case anyone's wondering why. Because I do need to fight equipment. And every chest is an opportunity at equipment. Even if non-silver chests are lower chance than silver chests. Still something. That was a silver chest. So. Scholar weapon. Alright, so we have a sword. And it's a just fine sword. And now we have to go back. I'm going to teleport to the special because there's like a path down and to the right and stuff like that. In a way that the other paths don't have. But yeah, now we're just kind of exploring here, trying to find Lamech as soon as possible. Oh, there was even more spikes. No idea. Alright. There was some paths right near the entrance, so we're just going to return to main menu to teleport back there. After that, we have... we still only have a scholar weapon. And these minuscule chests are not helping much. Pretty unfortunate routing, it seems. I think we have now explored all of the entry area looking for Lamech. Like, we just have this area to the right as pathing, so instead of this, if this pathing doesn't split, we will have explored the entirety. Yep. Technically it splits, just not far. Okay. Leather weapon, okay. So I can decide whether I want scholar or leather weapon. I'll pick up the chest on the way out. Oh well. So yeah, any damage we take here really doesn't matter too much because we have a full heal after this fight. There we are. And remember, we're not skipping out of this cutscene quickly because we actually need the souls. And we want to grab the chest on the way out, so... combination of the two. I'm not gonna go back for a single gold piece. It was tempting, not gonna deny that, but... oof. Oh. Though they made a change that the souls are auto-added early and the pickups are purely visual. I had no idea. If that's the case, I had no idea. It's entirely possible. I did not know. Because, like, so in case you're wondering, when I was gone for a month, I was gone for a month. I did not read any of the stuff at all. People had to inform me about Mindful Eye finding shortcuts and stuff like that. So, yeah. When I say I was gone for a week, yeah, I don't know a lot of that stuff. Any other races you're not allowing? Not, like... The main thing is I just don't want exploitative races is my only real issue. And, like... I could end up using a lizard folk. It's just, like... Well, how about... We'll talk more, but, really, like... I think someone could convince me to allow them to use the lizard folk if it's, like, I feel like they're using it more to be animalistic and fair instead of, like, trying to break feeds with it. So, really, all I do with races is don't break feeds. From there, if you want to be a pre-established world, depending on what world, we can figure out what races are available, basically. And generally, there's a lot of cases of the race isn't, like, this, there aren't technically elves, but, like, this specific race is close enough to an elf that will use the same stat block sort of theme. Like, Elans. Elans are actually a race from, like, 3.5 that has never been recreated, and I just decided, you know what? I know they're not elves. I know anyone who played back 3.5 would be offended to be comparing them to elves, but... By the way, that room right there just murdered me. I'm nearly dead because of that sequence of events. I feel really bad right now. I'm grabbing this chest because I need to make sure I have enough gold to buy the architect if I need it. We're probably going to stop to grab a premature book just to secure this run's safety. Unless we get an apple here. Also has to do with I wasn't paying the room the time and day that it needed, that it wanted, so I'm not surprised that the room was offended and attacked me. But yeah, that room did... Yeah, I think I would have died if I didn't have the extra 30 health. Or no, I would have been alive at 7. Would have been alive at 7. Alright, 67, it's enough. I will fight the boss at enough health that I survive a hit. Well, I'm no longer there, so... Blobfish! Alright, that's okay. We died not far from the Sun Tower split. Flame Barrier Vampirism. There are things... I mean, it's the only option, really. But that means I need to bump my health up quite a bit, because there are going to be fiends that one-shot me as a vampire. I should have enough health, enough gold to buy this as I want. Just barely, though. Just barely. And that means I actually cannot buy any equipment. Which is scary. This is actually terrifying. Let's see. 220 divided by 2.5 gives me a little under 100 health. I have no idea the precise amount because I'm not going to do math right now. But once things start doing 100 points of damage, helmet is 200 or 250. I had 100 something. Yeah, I think helmet's 200 and I had 180 or something like that. I could have misremembered. Maybe I did have enough, but I did not believe so. It's these hammers, man. Earthen mauls. When they added them, it made my run so much harder. Alright, remember there's blobfish here. Alright, also remember I have to attack to regain my health. So if I don't attack enemies, I will perish. Which is kind of sad as a speedrunner because attacking is much slower than just running past them. Thus the reason I usually don't pick vampires. Great gets bosses though because all you're doing is attacking. But we are not in the boss rush phase. But yeah, in case you're wondering why I'm not casting my spell, it's because the spell does not give me healing. Oh my gosh. Don't worry, I can heal during the boss fight, which, yeah. You need 133 HP to survive a hit from the boss, if my math is right. And yeah, I'm still using Flame Barrier because I do want to actually kill this boss eventually, so... 133 HP. Woo! Alright, made it. Getting out of there. There we are. Got back to full health with it as well. Maybe the helmet was 150. If they did, they might have changed the amount of the cost. Which, honestly, I would not be surprised if they changed the cost because they changed a lot of things since last time I did this. So definitely possible the cost was changed down to 150. Although 250 does sound more correct. From 3 to full easy, and that's the power of the vampire. Now, as we enter this area, we must be warned. There are enemies that, since we are a vampire, can one-shot us. They can very much one-shot us. I'm not sure which enemies, but I know there are, in fact, possibility of getting one-shot in this realm. Whew. Ah. Well, round 2. Look at that. Whew, we got one lily. So in case you're wondering, I never actually watched it. It's just when you when Lambo Droid described how to do that lily, it just made sense. Like, it made sense. It was just like the exact position was what I didn't know, but I had a sense of where the exact position he probably was, and I went for it. That's not good. Let me put it this way. When you're trying to go all the way to the right, having your path demand you go left is very concerning. Whew. There's another lily, and it's the one that you need double jump for now. Ooh. Not sure you can take the other since you have to take a hit. I could probably just shield bash and jump from there. That's my guess. Obviously I haven't tried it, but I think that I can use the shield block to actually get the other one. And yeah, spikes are not going to one-shot me. Whew. Look at that. Let's see. Hey, Labradroid, can you calculate how much damage Namas deals to me? I think it's like 180, so I think I can fight Nama with his character. I just want to get your confirmation. Yep. But I'm pretty sure it's something like 180 or so damage from Nama. $178? Yep, close to 180. But even better for me. Alright. I think this character will be facing Nama. Definitely gotta make sure that the damage is not consecutive, but I think I can pull that off. Alright, I'm pretty sure the Lily, yep. Was that the first time I got that Lily without double jump? It was. That was my first time. That was my second time. You saw all the attempts live. You saw all the attempts live. But yeah, that was my first time getting that specific Lily without double jump. Ooh. Feels good. Feels good. Great. That was 179, you liar. I'm joking, obviously. I just found it funny that it apparently rounded up or something, but rounded in such a weird way that messed up your calculations. However, did it? Good old rounding. Yep. It's not even consistent. Always unfortunate. Always unfortunate. Oh gosh, because it's floats. Yeah, floats are inconsistent, and that's like a theme that you learn, and you begin to hate everything involving float numbers. Alright. The shield dash on the lanterns is impressive every time I see it. T-Lore, give yourself a little time to practice, and you'll start doing that just, like, instinctually. Like, I don't even think about it. It's actually gives you a lot larger of a window than you'd expect. And what am I doing going right? I need to go left to fight. Anyways. Bonk. That was funny. That was funny. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Alright. I can get leather cape and skull or weapon. And leather helm. I accept. And while we have these 300 souls, let's buy pizza. Because I hear pizza is super good if I have more time to practice with it. So let's buy pizza. And there's my souls. Get duelist on this list of classes. Or we'll add duelist in later. There we are. Woo! Hey! Xantofi! Thank you very much for following. I really do appreciate it. I'm sorry I never hear it, but yeah. How's it going? Oh, you're the... Yeah, I know you. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Glad to see you back, man. Glad to see you back. How you been doing? Hope you've been doing well. Ooh. Alright. Well, I'm so glad I died going back to the left. Oop. This is actually an amazing build path. Gets me to precisely 100 mana, or 100 resolve. Actually safer to return to main menu. But yeah. Ooh. So yeah, Flay Barrier and Blaze Bellow with Mage. In case you're wondering, the mana regen is actually strong enough to allow you to keep both active as long as you have one theme gain regen. And the consequence is you walk up to someone and they explode. And against bosses, you love when people explode when you say hi. I'm gonna go look for... Nope. Just thought I'd check in case the... Yep. Oh well. Easy curio shop, unfortunately not easy rooms. Especially with a mage with low health. Oh, Boxing Bell with Barbarian. Spin to win, truly. Okay, I do need to find and kill Enoch in time, so I could actually purchase Duelist. Because that's the last piece of the puzzle. But yeah, Sticky and Study just has not been friendly with me. I have 80 resolve, guys. I just realized now, I'm like, my Barbarian doesn't look too healthy. And it's because he has 80 resolve. Makes sense, Boxing Bell is expensive. Just do that. Get me through. Oof. Do I believe? Well, if I find the heirloom, then I'll believe. But this map has been awkward. I'm taking it anyways, I don't care. I'll lose an apple. Ugh. Recently, a friend started streaming Hollow Knight, and I felt the urge again, so I completed the game in less than 14 hours. Dude, nice. Have you done the speedrun achievements? The ones where you have to beat the game in 5 hours and stuff like that. Oof. Yo, what's up, Flight Ragey? You said so, like you're about to say something big. Who's occupying the Metroid Dread Rain room besides me? I am as well. I'd raise my hand if it did it. Yes, I am too. I've already pre-ordered that game. That and Mario Party Superstars are the 2 games I'm really like hyped for. Ah. There we are. Ooh. Just the 10-hour one. So, yeah, it took me some strategy and some practice. Like, I had to spend so much time practicing against the Watcher Knights. But I actually did succeed in doing the 5-hour one. Of course, the 5-hour one, you also do not have to 100%. So I was, like, figuring out what I need to take, what I didn't need to. Like, I do feel it's pretty awesome. I don't have enough people I game with on the regular to buy Superstar myself. But I knew I'm going to scoop it. Yep. Out of my face. So I haven't found Gone Heads, so I still need to find them. No more heirlooms. I'm at already sub 100. Does Hollow Knight have randomized room layouts? No, but there are a lot of Hollow Knight randomizers that you can grab to like do things like that. I will say the RAM room layouts is not the one I appreciate. Oh. I have my shout now, at least. Wait, I already had my shout. Saw you coming for me. Come on, keep the 20 up. Darn it. There we are. Robin's gonna be that game life when we hang out. Mushroom Mix-Up is child. Oh yeah, Mushroom Mix-Up, dude. Dude. Someone knows quality. Yeah. I just completed the 4th Pantheon a couple of hours ago. Now it's time to practice for the 5th. Heck yes. Dude, the final Pantheon is so... Like, it took so many tries, but it's so worth it. You feel so good about yourself once you finish. I'm Simple Guy. See a Mushroom Mix-Up? I'm sold. Hey, man. Simple Guy knows his priorities. Not going for that chest. Not. I have enough of a wealth debuff. And I just need to get through here. He also changed his Discord profile to the new white suit Sam is scooped. Oh. Interesting. Alright. Let's see. So Enoch, according to the profile, does about 83 damage. I'm just going to grab the book anyways. Yep. There we are. Oof. Murmur gets clapped. Of course Murmur got clapped. We got Big Beefy Boy. Or girl. That's a girl. Anyways. Move forward. Oh no, I messed that up. I'm not getting cycle 0 anymore. I'm now hunting for cycle 1. I have cycle 1 though. So what I mean by cycle 0 is this little circle thing. Its pathing is consistent, so if you are fast enough, you'll get a cycle really early on that you can use. The reason I call it cycle 0 is back when I was first getting into this. It is the first cycle you can get, and it was usually way too fast for me to get there in time. As we got better, it is now the expected cycle if you got a good run. So. Alright, there we go. Oh, hey, just realized my doggo is just sleeping in my room. You have Enoch at 86 damage? I appreciate it. That puts me at... I think I die on the 3rd hit? Yeah, I think I died on the 3rd hit, just barely. A little unfortunate. Oh. Oh! Never actually found Enoch. Found Enoch. Alright. That was good. Yeah, I was talking with my brother about that depending on how they balance the items is really going to decide how good that game is. Because, there's such a huge distinction between the items of something like the second Mario game and the 3rd, just to put it in perspective. Alright. Oh my gosh. 86 damage. Getting this corner was a bad idea. Yeah. Most of that damage was my fault. Actually, all of that damage was my fault. Come on. Well. May we do well here. There we go. So far, the only new ones are Spider Magnet and Omega Cannon. I have not looked at the new items at all, so it'll be a surprise for me. Oof. Alright. I grabbed the book. This is it. This is it. How much mana do I have? I have full 100. Awesome. I could grab the damage boost now. Just gotta not mess that up. I opened the door at least. That's close enough to not messing up. Just make sure I don't miss. Oh, you're talking about the new items in the Samus game, not in... I was thinking you were talking about the new items in the Mario Party. My apologies. Because we were talking about, like, oh, if it has Mushroom Mix-Up, I'm getting it. Like, so I thought we were still talking about the items in Mario Party. But yeah. No, I have no idea. I don't really... The way I do Metroid is I don't know what I'm getting into. I get pleasantly surprised when there's something awesome. So... No idea about the new items, nor am I actually going to be paying too much attention into that stuff for Metroid. Well, it surprised me. Whew. Alright, a little higher. Ooh. Oof. Alright. Hypercoagulation. Alright, so I'm going to grab this. And you might be like, oh, well, this doesn't really have much defensive options. The whole reason... There we are. I don't think there's anything I can buy at 250. Yep. Alright, there we go. I mean, Mario did get a gun. That's Mario Rabbids 2. Void lifts can be BS. They very much can be. You are correct there. Still haven't had a chance to pick Pizza Night. Oh! Thanks for the reminder. Oh, right. I actually bought the pizza already. Yeah, I haven't seen any nights. You're correct. It's alright. I plan to use Pizza Night on IRAD, so we'll figure out when we get there. Like, we only really need the Pizza Night when we get to a boss, and... Just use that to reset the projectiles. Ooh. What? Okay. I guess I don't have to go to... I'm not supposed to go to the highest one. Duelist rolling on spikes. Like it's going out of style. Just one up. Ooh, there we are. 212 health, but we have hypercoagulation, so this might just be the last life anyway. This might be the victory anyways. because hypercoagulation just gives you so much health as long as you don't get, like, double teamed. Ugh. And it's Fireball for the spell? Yep. So when did you become Duelist Game? When Duelist did good, and I figured out that with 7 Vitality, it can manage IRAD. That's when it became Duelist Game. Specifically on IRAD, Duelist seems nice. Alright, at least I gained back enough health before that happened. Just keep barely surviving these. But I don't appreciate it. A lot of things went wrong at the end, but not wrong. Always just barely not wrong enough. That was some issues. Also, as someone pointed out, we never even got a C Pizza Night. We never got a C Pizza Night. How disappointing. Oof. They kind of work in the exterior sides because of how they show a lot of the area around you, but even then they still have lifts that shoot you right into clouds. Yep. Ooh, 4301. That seems pretty nice. I feel like 4301 is a really good time. I know it's the best time I've gotten so far, so since Pizza Monday update, 4301 is my new PB. But even though, still they have lifts that shoot you right into clouds. So yeah, I feel like the Void, definitely the Void lanterns, feel like they were built for the outside, and I wish they went back to Echo lanterns on the inside. It's kind of hard to land shield blocks on IRAD anyways for me. Duelist is pretty easy for Nama too. Keep playing the file until you get one, in my opinion. Yeah, hypercoagulation was just very, like, in the last moments there. That was actually pretty insane. Alright. I am going to get some water and then do that, and then do one more run. And this time we're going to focus on trying to get Pizza Night. Yep. So I left the mic on. I'm sorry if there was like a humming noise that annoyed you guys. Oof. Alright. One more. Huh. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. One more run. Alright. This time, let's try to get Pizza Night. This time, hopefully, Pizza Night comes on in. Alright. Well, early book. Thank you for coming up with me. Oh, this was just to a chest. Oh. Oh well. It's 19 damage. It's so weird how low they brought the damage numbers. Like, I guess they got some complaints about people dying too early. Like, it feels like they got some serious complaints. Darn knockback. So yeah, whenever you hit those spike balls, you get knocked back. And it's rather annoying. Oh, that's its chest. Found Lamech, and the exit, since the exit's right next to Lamech, we do not bother with that. We never found the entrance to... Not only did we not find the dash, we have not found the entrance to the Stygian study, so... There's the Stygian study entrance. Ooh! There we go. I don't even hear humming or fans anymore. Got used to it from my own computer. Me too. That's why I really need people to let me know when my fan is getting too loud or something like that, because it happens. Becoming less and less likely for the dash to be here. But that was the exit. Okay. So that was the exit to Stygian Study. I thought that was the exit to Axis Mundi, so I'm just like, why am I still going right? Alright. So now we have to find... Right, so that path down is kind of my most likely factor, actually. So just going here and down is actually my best bet. Nope. Alright. Not gonna bother with that exit. Could be here. Whew. They definitely made that a tough position. Bottom right. It called to me, so I just kept moving. But, yeah. In proper position, but it called to me, so I got there on time somehow. Or within reasonable time. Oof. Seems like a lot of novice players have not gotten out of the first area. Well, the first area is a fun area to be, so I'd say that's okay. But yeah, it's definitely... I'm okay with the first area being a little easy, honestly. Give them time to get used to the mechanics before we start wrecking their face in. But the problem with the first area being too easy is it makes the newer areas seem too hard. So, I'm alright with it being easy if people understand that it's going to ramp up, which people probably don't understand. That's the main issue. Yeah, because it's like... I would give the example of Hornet from Hollow Knight. Hornet's a great boss because it introduces... Because the 2 bosses you could have faced before, or the 3 bosses you could have faced before Hornet, like the Moss Mass sort of... So there's 3... Yeah. Let me try to, like... Let me try to get the words for this before I just start spewing. So there are 3 bosses that you only have to fight the False Knight, but there are 3 bosses that are possible for you to fight before you face Hornet. False Knight, as I stated, as well as Gruzmother. Oh, there's that screaming, sorry, the flying pest guy. I can't even I don't even think it's a boss, it's just a big enemy. And I think you could also face the Moss Monster. So that would give you 3 to 4 mini-bosses that you can face before Hornet. And all of them are quite relatively easy. They teach you mechanics, they teach you to maneuver around, to not get hit, you know, all that stuff. And then Hornet kicks your teeth in pretty hard. Kicks at least a lot of new people's teeth in. Very hard boss for where it is in the game. But that's intentional. That makes sure you're ready for what the rest of the game has to offer. Because it stops holding punches. There's those explosive flowers in the fungal wastes. There's the hard platforming in, you know, there's the jellyfish over in the Fog Canyon. There's a lot of threats right after Hornet. And so facing Hornet there actually helps you get ready for all that stuff. So the thing is, what I'm trying to get at is that the first area is actually, it's not that Hornet is necessarily harder than needs to be, it's that the starting area is easier than needs to be. And the reason why is that it allows you to really introduce yourself to the mechanics. It allows you to really understand what Hollow Knight is about before you get your teeth kicked in the deep end. So, oof. With that, what I was trying to say is that you can make it work to have an early game that's extra easy to just introduce people to the game. The thing is, you just need to have a good transitional thing. I'm not sure what the transition for Rogue Legacy 2 is. I guess it's Axis Mundi. I legitimately just pressed the wrong button. So yeah, it's just the question of... Because here's the thing. I think Void Beast Bareth is a bit harder than Hornets. So it's quite the transitional period. So it's Axis Mundi itself is the, hey, here's what the game is like. Be ready for that. And the important thing is, while you're getting ready for that, you have the entirety of Citadel Argotha to explore and get yourself used to the mechanics and good at the game, used to variant paths, all that stuff. Because you're going to have to go through all of the variant paths on the way through. I'm actually going to stop because that's a silver chest. Alright, so this gives me iframes. I'm not sure how many, but it was enough to get through all of there. Oh my gosh. So yeah, whenever you pick up equipment, it gives you iframes for a while. I just didn't know for how long. Seems the answer is more than long enough. Oof. I legitimately was so focused on doing that properly that I did not see what equipment I got. Hopefully it was good. Leather chest? Okay, it sucked. Unfortunate. Simple area, simple enemies. Yep. But, like, I'm saying even the damage being reduced is perfectly acceptable, because what it does is it allows them to get comfortable with the area. So, like, it's the question of how low can the damage be, basically. I think it can be lowered and be alright. Now, is that a good strategy? Debatable. But... oh my gosh. Good thing I know where the spikes are. Just by intuition. Alright, shoot. Now I kill you. Thank you, Meat. I really appreciate you, Meat. You are appreciated here. This is a mistake. In case anyone's wondering, this was a mistake. But I'm doing it anyways. I have no idea if this weapon is good against bosses. We're about to find out. And we're going to find out the hard way. Because due to the slow time until you face the boss, I'm pretty sure this is not really a weapon for getting through Axis Mundi. It's a weapon for once I leave. Thank you for going up. I appreciate your decision making. Alright, we survived one hit. Let's do this. I'm not even getting my mana fast enough. Yeah, this was a bad decision. Doesn't even deal damage. Oh. Yeah, this weapon is bad. If staying close to the Void Beast doesn't even deal enough damage, that was that weapon's horrible. That weapon's horrible. Like, the damage is not even there for a boss fight? That weapon's horrible. I'm actually choosing colorblind because I need the gold increase. I'm actually choosing that for colorblind for... I got enough gold for Architect. It's close, but I got enough gold for Architect. I would not have done that if I did not have enough gold for Architect. Alright. Just doing that to be safe. Yeah, no, that hammer just needs a damage increase. Just a flat damage increase. Because... just like how long I was spinning right next to the boss. And it didn't really seem like they were dying much faster. Do you know off the top of your head the minimum gold needed for the Architect? I think it's 1840. Last time I tried, it was 1840. Of course, that was 2 patches ago. I'm not sure how much the numbers have changed, but it used to be 1840. By the way, for some reason, buying magic damage boosts is cheaper than buying physical damage boosts. So that's why, like, my magic damage is so much higher than my physical because of that. So, if you're wondering why I'm just using this spell, again. Damage difference is actually going to be about that big. Unfortunate positioning, honestly. Need to get them together somehow. Okay, they're on the opposite corners of the map. That is the worst position they could be in. The freeze frame messed up my jump, so I had to just shield dash that. But where the freeze frame messes up one thing, it allows for shield dash to work. Ooh. Well, yeah, it would work with the boxing barbarian, but it's like... The fact is, then you need to get the fabled weapon and the boxing belt. That doesn't make sense. And I wish they could change the freeze frame stuff. I mean, so here's an idea. Since the bosses don't, like, you know what, I'm not gonna even bother with figuring out the freeze frame stuff, actually. I just don't really think it makes too much of a difference, honestly. Like, suck there, but it's like, it's one of those first world problem feats where it's like, it'd be nice if it was better, but like, I'm not going to cry over spilled milk. It's not so significant that I'm dying because of it, but is annoying. Like, I rarely get hit because of it, but I do get hit because of it, and that's annoying. There's like one point in the game, and I lost my meat. Oh well. Because there's very few points in the game where you can actually get hit. And it's generally like in that boss specifically at that moment. So, yeah, not gonna worry too much about it. It's like, wish they could change it. It's very low priority. Okay. Well. It mostly just doesn't make sense. I mean, I do, like, yeah, I wish that the way you could shut off the freeze when you take damage, you should be able to shut off the freeze frames. Alright, I think I know what I'm doing. Alright, well. Oh well. Made a mistake. Got the lily. No shield. So yeah. Couldn't find Echo. Couldn't find the heirloom yet. Got both lilies. That's good. Great. Well, door's open. That can't be bad. And the game, so it's like, it's stuck in a single frame, yeah, because you can, change what, like, attacks you're using and stuff like that. I believe. I will surely perish for my hubris, but I believe. The simple fact that I'm not there yet means that this hubris has reprimanded me, but always lucky. In the end, always lucky. Whew. Belief paid off this time, because I believed in myself. Whew. Might have slowed me down a bit. Not sure how significant the health increase is. Oof. There we are. Alright. So if I kill Nama... It's 71. That means... With that apple, I think I have enough to... Yeah. I'm gonna do it. Because here's the thing. If I kill Nama, I have my 300 souls, so I can actually start checking out the pizza night. Oof. But yeah, that hammer was awful. Gosh darn it. Nama, please use the other two pathies. I would appreciate it. Ah, come on. Thank you, Nama. I appreciate it. Because of my spell, I think I actually want to go this way. Okay. So I thought I had my... I thought, like, I was going to avoid it. Like, no, I'm just going to talk about what's going forward instead of what's going backwards, what I thought I was doing. Ma's dead. We have enough for what I need now. Oof. Alright. Alright. Whew. Oh. I used my double jump, I didn't jump off of that thing. Thanks, Hammer. Thanks, Spike Ball. Void Bells. Well, but I don't have to travel far, so at least I have that. Throw on Compulsive Gambler? Sure. So Compulsive Gambler is just one of those weird traits where... I mean, the description says it all. Oh, I have Scholar Cape. Alright. So my next night we'll have pizza. I do want to have some sword play. You actually want 6 if you can. Oh my god, I accidentally bought Chef. I was trying to buy... I meant to buy the Intelligence. I accidentally bought Chef. Well, it's a good thing I have so much mana, or so much mind, but that was a mistake. I hope everyone who likes Chef really likes that. He cooked the pizza. Fortunately, next character has to cook the pizza. This character ain't exactly have it with it. Well, we gotta hope that that last left path is not it, because it's a long ways away now. The odds of it not being it, low. Chances are that's exactly where Gone Heads is, which means coming back all that way. Just to perish once more. Lucky me. Gone Heads was not there, which in one sense meant that the other guy was wasting their time. On the other sense means that I don't have to go through that nightmare again. There we go. Gone Heads down. Quite easy, because Blaze Bellow's damage output is pretty awesome. But yeah. I should also note that when I use the Fabled Weapon, I'm also pretty sure I got a 10% weapon damage boost. So the lack of damage it was dealing is completely, like, I don't want to say the word unethical, but unreasonable. Like in an additional caliber. So we're halfway to done. Small top. Ooh. There we are. Ooh. Found Enoch. There we are. So now I could head down. Unbalanced and not in a fun way. Yep. I don't really care for either of those. Body buffet involves killing enemies and rarely occurs. The other one just gives a minor boost to dash strikes, and this is not worth the resolve. Unless, of course, you have resolve to spare. Or war drums. Those are the only two reasons I'd pick that other one. Body buffet can work if you're not speedrunning, basically. Whew. Yeah, body buffet is very good if you're not speedrunning. It's just, when you're speedrunning, you're not killing many enemies. You're just running past them. Body buffet, it gives all enemies an 8% chance to drop meat. Ooh, that was nice. So, like, when you're fighting through hordes of enemies, you're actually healing from it. So, it's basically like the Soul Steel rune, except inside a relic. Oof. Alright. Palace of the Void. Now all I have left is to find Murmur. And then we kill Enoch and head to Sun Tower. Alright. Steel-toed boots I'll take. Steel-toed boots, one I kick. It's a nice benefit. Hey Murmur. Glad to have you here. I'm trying to remember what this guy's penalty is that's giving me the gold boost. Ooh, that was close. Oof. Alright. Void Beast defeated. No. Alright. Now we get Enoch. We're at full health, right? We're low on mana, but we're at full health, I believe. Yeah! Alright, Enoch. Your days are numbered. Number 1. Heck yes. Make it count. Make it count. I do die in 3 hits, so gotta keep that in mind. we are. Well, it didn't escape in time, but that's okay. We took the reduced damage. Kill these things in my own time. Delicious. And we took that reduced damage, which means we could still take 2 hits. That's nice. I remember, I'm pretty sure, yeah, I am correct. I have not grabbed the book, so I have to keep that in mind when finishing up the area. Don't want to have the book be my final boss again. It's much more flattering when Enoch is the final boss, you know? Or Irad, I mean. Whew. And I think this is a perfect time to be grabbing the book, actually. So the reason I do it this way is because I'm teleporting back to Citadel Argartha anyways, so this loading screen right here is the loading screen for Citadel Argartha. So we're saving time like that. Alright. Oof. Alright. I think looking at our gold count, we rolled high. Because I just realized, that's our theme. We have Compulsive Gambler. That's the trait. Oof. Alright, there we go. Awesome. Alright. Sun Tower, here we come. And we even have, like, with Blaze Bellow, we easily have the mana to get the damage boost. Oh. That was sad. It was too ambitious. Come on. Oof. Long room today. It's not even the final room. Just use that to reset. We have 2 more rooms up. Alright, that's okay. I'm pretty sure that was close to the top. I'm pretty sure that was close to the top. Crippling intellect, or crippling intellect. Mage it is. Unfortunate. Alright. Well, let's turn this mage into a duelist. I never bought the helmet. Oh, well, I have enough money to buy the helmet now. There we are. There we go. Okay, I was just like, oh no, this duelist doesn't have enough health. But then I just realized I still have the money for the health. Alright. Well. We know where we're going, at the very least. The fact that the enemies will just, like, run into the clouds and, like, become invisible is really annoying, actually. Oh, that was the top. Whoops. Alright. We're gonna go in here where I have better view. I guess you're wondering, yep, that was the top right here. Right here. Top was in my reach. Oh well. Oh well. Sometimes unfortunate things like that happen. But you just keep moving. Just keep on keeping on. Oh well. Let's get some pizza. Let's get some pizza and actually... Nope, no pizza. Well, the mana power is now not good, but we have 7 strength, so we make up for it in our own little way. Alright, but yep. 2 runs where we buy pizza night, and the pizza has just not arrived. It's supposed to take... I think it's because it's supposed to be in 30 minutes or less, but I keep doing it under 30 minutes after I buy the pizza. That would explain it. That explains it. They need their full 30 minutes. Sometimes your house is just further away, so... they have to get to you in 30 minutes or less. There we are. Whew. Duelist with its sword. Yep, the Duelist has been really good against that boss recently. Can't get it earlier. Don't really want to... I might want to start, like, doing Duelist more often, because I feel like I could do good against Nama and stuff like that. So... yeah, maybe I start looking to that. But we still haven't faced Pizza. We still haven't seen Pizza. It's really unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Oh well. Alright. Alright, I refilled my water already. I don't even have to, like, do a delay. I'm just gonna switch over to the next game now. Oof. And while that's switching over... and this is Magic the Gathering. And we take off the speedrun tag. There we are! Oof. You know what time it is! Heck yes, heck yes! Time for some draft. And right as I get this all set up, I need to take a quick break. Sorry about that, but we'll be back very shortly. Apologies for that. Alright. Let me take a few breaths, and then we'll start up the draft. Hey everyone, welcome to more Premier Drafts with Forgotten Realms. I've been doing great. My first run was 7-2, my next run was 6-3, and that last loss, you could argue was my fault. There could have been a lot of plays where I could have done better. First we did green-blue, then we did blue-white, so blue has been a big color in my pie. Whew. Let's do this strong, let's do this right, let's get it done. I'll be trying to explain my moves the best I can, but we only have so much time. Big blue pie. Mmm, delicious. Blueberries. Delicious. I think, honestly, the problem with my last deck is it didn't have counter spells of all things. It was super slow, and it didn't have ways to, like, deal with their big threats. Alright, Eye of Vecna. You're paying 2 mana for card draw, it's not going to do much card draw. Druid class will gain you life, and then it will get you additional lands. Recto Steel is the best in the format? Yeah, but then you need to get all the cards for Recto Steel. Alright, so I'm thinking... Yeah, so Precipitous Drop, honestly, is good if we wanted to take a common. Otherwise, let's see. I don't think Druid class is good enough. Eye of Vecna is also really weird, because it's 2 mana to cycle itself, and then it's, like, pay 4 mana, 4 life to draw 2 cards. And, like, it does scale in the late game, but there's so many good cards that scale in the late game. That's what I found. There are so many good cards to scale in the late game, and while it's good to... You need them. So it's either Precipitous Drop or Hunter's Mark. This ventures, this kills, this guarantees kills, this guarantees ventures. This can't be countered. I'm going to go with Hunter's Mark this time. But Precipitous Drop, I do definitely see that. I want to pick the uncommons. I want to pick the harder-to-get cards. Alright, Portable Hole did amazing last time we used it. Orb of Dragonkind, we need dragons. This, we need enchantments. Otherwise, it's a 3-mana 3-2, even then. Before I grab Portable Hole, let's see. Pixie Guide. Bar the Gates is pretty nice. Yeah, I think I'm going to grab Portable Hole. It's a great removal spell. There's a lot of white in this pack, but I don't really want to base it on that. Uncommon was taken. Because, yeah. Strange, a lot of the bombs it feels like a lot of the bombs are uncommons instead of rares. Because there's definitely a lot of rares that you can't really pick. Faraday's Fireball also seems pretty good, but Portable Hole just was... It's very efficient. Yes, there have been times where there's no targets for it, but a lot of times we have just random 2-drops lying about, and sometimes they get a class, and all classes cost 1 or 2 mana, so we're going with Portable Hole. Might be getting a blue card on my next time around if I don't have a color. Bag of Holding, as always, I absolutely adore having 1 Bag of Holding in my deck. I think every single one of my decks has had at least 1 Bag of Holding, and every single time it's won me at least 1 game. Do not underestimate Bag of Holding. So, Contact Other Plane is also good. Ranger Hawk is decent if you have enough creatures. Hill Giant Herd Gorger. I'm seeing a notable lack of blue. Or of green. Loathsome Troll is recurring, but it's a very slow recurring threat. I think Contact Other Plane will be better than Loathsome Troll. But I think Loathsome Troll will be better than Boulette. So it's whether I pick the Loathsome Troll or the blue. I have been noticing a lot more blue being rotated around than green, but... Oh, thank you very much! Oh my gosh, I can't see it because of the angling. Let's change that. Leonardo Lion has just subscribed. Thank you very much, Leonardo. I do appreciate it. I very much appreciate it. So I'm trying to think... Do I take Contact Other Plane or Loathsome Troll? I think because it's the uncommon, I do want to try out uncommons where I can. And because I already have a green card. I will not deny blue is very good. As I said, my last 2 decks had blue in it. So, and they both turn out well. And you find a Villain's Lair as the only really playable here, other than Zombie Ogre. Yeah, I think we're going with You Find a Villain's Lair. We could pick the Mimic, but I'm not going to commit that we are these two colors anytime soon. We've been seeing a lot of blue get passed around. These are not white cards worth taking. And also notes, Learn Their Secrets synergizes really well with Bag of Holding because it's any discard. So it's loot if I need it, counterspell if I want, it's counterspell when I want it, loot when I need it, and it synergizes with Bag of Holding, which I always pick one. Oof. Circle of the Dreams Druid. This is a 3-mana 2/1. Don't get your hopes up. Clever Conjurer I've always loved. Neverwinter Dryad is an early game drop. I think I am going to go with Clever Conjurer. Ambushed on the Road is not as bad as you might think it is, but I just love Clever Conjurer. Black is seeming quite open, though. Do note that black has been seeming quite open. Oof. Yeah, if I get to pick 9, Precipitous Drop is there, that tells me black is open, and I'm jumping into it. Alright, Hill Giant, Herd Gorger is a great endgame. You find the Cursed Idol actually has targets, because there's things like Bag of Holding to destroy, there's equipment to destroy, and then getting a treasure and venturing into the dungeon is perfectly acceptable. I think I'm going to grab You Find a Cursed Idol, but Hill Giant, Herd Gorger is very close, but we already have a Loathsome Troll for late game. And maybe I still take Hill Giant, Herd Gorger? Yeah, I think the first Herd Gorger is good. Well, actually, no. I probably should. I should have done the other one because I only want one curse. Yeah, whatever. All right, this is pick 8. This is the last one before we rotate back. Rhyme Shield Frost Giant's a nice late game. Eyes of the Beholder is a kill spell, so if we see a lot of black, this could be good. But Frost Giant it does its job well. Sylvan Shepherd is a 3-drop. I definitely need more early game, but not right now. Alright, so here's what rotated back. A Vampire Spawn, Underdark Basilisk. It looks like we're going... Blue-green is open enough. The fact that Basilisk made it all the way back in my first pack. The other one would have been nice. Bar the Gate, as I said, I like counterspells. And the blue-green seems to be the pick for me. This is just like the color combination that calls to my skills, calls to my desires. So while there was a lot of white in that pack, we only have Portable Hole as like a good white card. Alright, Arcane Investigator is a great blue card because basically it's a bear that if I get in the late game becomes card draw. So, yeah, I'm going with the Investigator. We also could have picked a Mimic. You see a pair of Goblins make it all the way back here is pretty good to know. And Secret Door making it all the way here also feels great. Alright. I think I just picked the Mimic in case I need more 2-drops. I could hold up Mimic and Bag of Holding at the same time. Froghemoth. Oh my gosh, Froghemoth. Wizard Class is a bomb late game card. Before I just pick Froghemoth, Wizard Class, I've played against it, and you just slowly get to level 3, and then you just win the game with it. So I do not want to underestimate Wizard Class. So it's either Wizard Class or Froghemoth. If there's creatures in their graveyard, Froghemoth becomes fantastic. Yeah, this will win us the game. These will both win us the game. It's just which one wins us the game in a better way. Ugh. I think it's the Froghemoth. But yeah, also Portable Hole's nice. Oof. Charm Sleep's great. Like, this is an amazing pack. So, blue is going to be taken anyway. Let's cut off the green. So there's going to be something good in blue no matter what, but let's cut off the green. Tasha's Hideous Laughter doesn't work in draft. I did the math, you need 2 Tashas for that to work. So, I'm not going to waste my time on it. Bulette. How's our curve looking? We need more 4s. Well, would you look at that? We need more 4s. This is not a bad 4-drop at all. Shocking Grasp. This is often just reduced damage, draw a card. This is basically revitalized a lot of the time. That's how it's been playing most of the time. There's that uncommon creature that brings back spells from graveyards. Oh yeah, our Aberrant Mind Sorcerer. Good to remember that one. Alright. Well, I'm going to pick the Bulette. Alright. Tribe Hunter. So I do not want to declare that I'm only green-blue, but, like, my gosh, we've been getting good blue-green cards. And, like, there's not really... Like, maybe these two would be good in the red or red-white, but it's, like, such a deviation. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so we do need more early drops, I feel. Find a Crossing has worked well at times when my opponents used it to bounce my stuff. I could definitely see this card seen play. Soul Knife Spy, I need a way to get it through. I don't know where that is the issue. So I'm going to go with You Come to a River first. Centric Apprentice, great little flyer. Bard class, I don't... This card's great in Constructed. I've been watching some decks using this in Constructed amazingly. So now it's just a question of Centric Apprentice or Ginny Windseer. The fact that we got a pick for Ginny Windseer tells me that blue's pretty darn open. If anything, green is where I'm going to get lacked. Yeah, this card ventures. It still does its job as a flyer, and it has some great win condition with cards like Secret Door that could help me finish my quests. Alright, so let's see. Another You Find the Will Lair. Another You Happen Upon the Great. Hey, if we have a mod in chat, can one of you guys ban the two bots that just showed up? So You Happen Upon a Glade. Oh, 3. Oh, there they go. That's them disappearing. Okay. Yeah, You Find the Villain's Lair is not bad, especially since we have a Bag of Holding, but You Happen Upon a Glade does basically fix our lands if we need it to. And otherwise, it does return our bombs to our hand. I'm going to try out You Happen Upon a Glade. You Find the Villain's Lair might be the correct pick here, but I'm going to try this one. It also is instant speed, so I could leave up a counterspell and then switch to that when it doesn't work. Alright. Fly. We definitely need more, like, early game creatures, but this is a great way to just turn, like, a Bulette or a Rime Shield Frost Giant not only into a bigger threat, but also into a venturing trick. So, ooh. You never have the guts to pick it? Well, let's pick it. I think it's good. I think it could be good. Trickster's Talisman was amazing last time we used it. Put on Rime Shield Frost Giant or something, and they just, like, they feel the desire. They have to block it every single time, and if they don't, you get so far ahead. I didn't even look at the other cards. That's how much I trust it. Neverwinter Dryad as another early game to leave our stuff untapped, or 50 feet of rope, which is a win condition. Oof. Alright. Another Frost Giant. We're almost done with the deck. The deck can be done right now if we want it to. Well, since we're so close to done with the deck, yeah, I'm going to highlight over this, and I'm just going to look, is there anything, like, we need? We need more 2-drops. We definitely need more 2-drops. Pick this in case we have to use it as a pseudo 2-drop. That's a lot of white and red. So, Rally Maneuver makes white possibly useful. You come to a river. Yeah, not sure how many of those I want, to put simply. Yeah, I think our late game is done, honestly, with the Bag of Holding, 50 feet of rope, 2 Frost Giants at a Giant Herdgorger. Yeah, I think basically if we get a dragon, that's the only reason we take late game at this point. Planar Ally is not bad. But we have a Direwolf Prowler. We have another Underdark Basilisk to help us get to the late game. We said we needed more 2-drops. This is a 2-drop. This is a 5-drop, effectively. Planar Ally is great. We might just... We were getting white sideboard back to us a lot, and we actually have enough to support white, especially with a You Happen Upon the Glade. I'm going to pick the Basilisk, but we might end up getting the Planar Ally on the way back around. Oswald Fiddlebetter, in case you're wondering, only really works if you have a bunch of artifacts, and even then, it's, like, suspicious. So, not even going to bother with it. These are all black and red, so they're not in our color pie. Alright. We waited till the very last second, and still this other person hasn't picked yet. How is that possible, John? How is that possible? Tell me, John. I need to know your secrets. Split the party. The more I play with Split the Party, the more I worry that's just a trap. Owlbear is insane as our mid to late game. I think Owlbear is better than Contact Other playing, because this draws us 2 cards, maybe 3. This draws us a card and is an amazing card itself. I think this actually beats out one of the Rhyme Shield Frost Giants. Just the ability to draw a card and be a threat at the same time. Because one of the main things that happens when I play these early decks is the opponent tempos me out. Wizard class, I did say this is a bomb. So what happens is you play this on turn 1 sometimes, you just dirtle around, it's a divination later, hey, that's pretty nice, and then you get to level 3 and it will win you the game. Alright. "13 creatures. Alright. So I need to decide, do I want a Clever Conjure? What do I want to pull out? We have a lot of 5-drops. I'm wondering if Loathsome Troll is just bad. I feel like we have enough late game. It's a question of, do I want a second Bag of Holding? Do I want a Sign of Stygia? Sign of Stygia having Flash actually makes it quite appealing. I'm going to have the second bag just in case I want to use that, but we have a full deck, guys, so I'm not too worried. Alright, 2 ropes. We have 2 bags. I don't want 2 ropes as well. Oh my gosh. 2 mana, 2/3 reach. Like, forget everything else that this card has. 2 mana, 2/3. That's good. 2 mana, 2/3 reach. Oh my gosh, that's insane. I can't believe I almost missed this. Pick 5, green was open, and I'm happy to hear it. Alright, another Hunter's Mark, a Contact Other Plane. We already have a lot of value with Bag of Holding and Wizard class and stuff, so I think the Hunter's Mark just acting as removal is important here. I actually like the You Find a Cursed Idol over the You Come Across a River, so I'm going to make that shift there. Yeah, I'm really happy with that shift. Do I want a second one? Okay, the fact that there's been 350 feet of ropes, I don't think I want more than 1, though. No. I'd rather have a second. Okay, let's put a Bulette, just in case we need more of those mid to late game cards. Pick Evolving Wilds in case I need the mana fixing, but that might actually just be dumped later. Direwolf Prowler in case I want the 3-drop. Neverwinter Dryad is ramp for a lot of these good cards. Do like my Clever Conjures. What do I get rid of? I think I get rid of one of the Bulettes. We still need to do quite a bit more. Another Dryad. We do have some things to ramp into, and some things that could definitely use the extra mana. So, I'm okay with double Neverwinter Dryad. Alright, let's figure out where our deck is. So we have we need to take out 4 cards. Probably that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm counting Neverwinter Dryad as a 2-drop because I can block and then sacrifice it, get myself a forest tapped. So I'm treating this as a 2-drop. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 2-drops. I think that's our early game taken care of. I think we knock out 1 Clever Conjure. I think we could knock out one of the Neverwinter Dryads. It's the question of what is left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're definitely keeping the Hunter's Mark, so the removal is very important. I just realized this works with Underdark Basilisk as well as all the big creatures here. That's actually pretty great. And the fact that it can't be countered is also pretty nice. 2 good counter spells. Good venture. Do we take out the Cursed Idol? 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof. I like the Conjurer because it helps me ramp up. I have so many mana sinks. So I think I just take out the Investigator. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we're a little low on 2 drops with that maneuver. But we can always pull them back if we find that's an issue. We can always add another Dryad. We can always do stuff of that nature. We can also add another Bag of Holding, possibly switch out the 50 feet of rope for the Bag of Holding. Which is better, 50 feet of rope or Bag of Holding? I think they're situational enough. I'll have one of each. I'm happy with that. The Wizard class is great in the late game. We could honestly take out another late game for that if we wanted to. Fly's going to be great with things like Hill Giant, Herd Gorger. Yeah, I think this is, like, yeah. Something of that nature. It's an interesting deck. I think it is great. I think it is good. Yeah. And I do want my 17 lands, I think. Because I have more to spend my mana on. Because when I have an influx of lands, I start using Secret Door, I start using Bag of Holding, I start using 50 foot of rope, I trigger Wizard class. Yeah. Is there anything else? Hold up. How many flyers do I have? 1. We have 1 flyer. 2 flyer. We found a weakness to this deck. Alright. Well, let's hope we're not too weak in that category. Alright, Paper Samurai. Let's fold you up and cut you to size. Poe goes first, but we have 1 drop, 2 drop. Yep, that's good enough. Basilisk should slow the game down for the Bag of Holding to start getting its value. I'm gonna start putting feeds in the Bag of Holding. I'm not gonna worry about tapping out Basilisk, I don't think. Never mind, I'm tapping out Basilisk. You gonna come across the river on it? By all means, you want to bounce it back, be my guest. Next turn I play the island, Bag of Holding is now. I can now have Bag of Holding ready while threatening to find a secret of Villain's Lair. Ooh. So sorry. Use whatever trick you got. Or just let the... Alright. I am okay with that. And it's things like that, which is why I actually like the you find a cursed treasure, because then I can destroy the Ray of Frost. Oh, I'm really sorry for my opponents having no plays. Having no third land. Like, they went first, and now they're behind on mana, which is a huge problem. Probably going to get rid of the Rime Shield Frost Giant because I want to play the Loathsome Troll. Yep, I'm just going to play the Eccentric Apprentice. You want to Ray of Frost this too? I'm perfectly happy with that. I don't think there's a counterspell for 2 mana, so... I mean, we want to complete a dungeon fast, but I don't think it's so fast that we want to switch over to Tomb of Annihilation. I think we still want to do Lost Minds. Yep, I think just... Like, Tomb of Annihilation is just... If they do a surprise play, I could get wrecked. You know, that sort of stuff. Alright, they're at their 8th. Okay, they got their mana. And if we assume they're mono blue. Oof. I'm going to attack in. I'll play the Loathsome Troll if they want to... Oh, even better. Even better. Oh, gosh. Mike just got messed up. My apologies. But yeah. Owlbear, just 4/4, big enough to block the 3/2. I could equip the Trickster Talisman, or I could just play Hill Giant Herd Gorger and equip it that. Like, which one is more threatening? 2 Owlbears that also draw me cards, or 2 Hill Giant Herd Gorgers? Oof. And they went into the realm of the Mad Mage, so they're assuming they could make it all the way through. Yeah, the fact that they didn't play Lost by Fandelver to scry and guarantee that black land is shocking. Alright, I'm going to play this. I'm going to actually attack first, and then Bullet. Or I could Trickster Talisman, equip the Owlbear, attack with both. I could get another Owlbear, which the trampling draw a card synergy I think is better than a second Hill Gorger. So yeah, I'm going to do this. Force them to get a response. And then I'll play Bullet. This is where they have Side of Stygia. Side of Stygia does mess with me. Alright. Well, I got another card draw off of Owlbear, so I'd still say that's a success. Alright, now we have a Bullet. But yeah, the counter tempo of you come across the river is quite notable. Do I trade the Bullet with the Displacer Beast? Nah, given the life totals, I think I just go in for the aggression. They do have more cards, but I have a Bag of Holding, I have more tempo. Like, my cards are all big. I think I am still in the advantage, despite the card disparity. Alright. My next one, I could create a treasure token, so I could play a Eccentric Apprentice and Bullet in the same turn. Is that the best play, though? Otherwise, I could Owlbear and Wizard class. I actually like that better. This draws me a card. Alright. Watch them play Xanathar, and this whole game gets flipped on its head. Alright, creatures have menace. Oh! Destroy an enchantment. Alright, so I like this. So I'm gonna invoke Duplicity. And then I could attack, then in response, Hunter's Mark, killing it and making sure they don't, like, have a play around on the threat. And if I draw a land, I could then also Bullet. Oh, hold up. Cancel. Oh. This does get rid of their board. So this does also kill my Owlbear, but it deals that 1 damage, which means Trickster Talisman should trigger. So now I get another Owlbear. Draws me a card. Alright. I'm gonna get the Eccentric Apprentice out. I kind of want to get the treasure token. Nah. Still not drawing lands. Again, this is why we want 17 lands. Air Cold Elemental. Return target creature to its owner's hand. The 4/4, that's not a body. Makes sense. So my next put a +1/+1 counter on creature. So I could Froghemoth. Or I could just Hill Giant Herd. I think I just Hill Giant Herd Gorger. That one land missing is actually being a problem right now. I want one more land. Ugh. Alright, so they destroyed that one. The card advantage game has shifted. If they ever tap out their creatures, because why wouldn't they? We can Froghemoth. So if they attack here, which I don't think they should, but they might. Alright. So I could play this Outlander, Neverwinter Dryad, hold up some stuff. Because I want to get this sacrificed. Oh, I can destroy this artifact before they start ramping. I like that. Because venturing is a definite win condition in this format. And I'll just leave up the Bag of Holding to use some effects. Whew. So now they can't venture to dungeons. Yep, definitely love that. Find an idol. They have they have 2 creatures in the grave for the Froghemoth to become a 6/6, should they let it through. They have 2 cards in their hand, so, and all the mana they need to play them, so. Charm Sleep. Alright. Glad that they're charming this sort of creature. Are they foolish enough to attack with Air Cult? No, they are not. That's fine. I'm gonna actually throw the Bullet into the back. There's the land. Wait, what do I need the land for again? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my gosh, I needed the... Alright, so I could play Neverwinter Dryad. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I could play Neverwinter Dryad and hold up a lot of different options. And then next year I could Froghemoth, start swinging in. Oh, I could even find a secret lair, find the villain's lair to dump cards into the bag. Alright. Yeah, now we're just gonna hold up a bunch of we're just gonna hold up a counter spell so that they can no longer, if they play a big threat, like so. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that felt so good. Alright. Yeah, we're going to draw a card, because I want to draw another counterspell if I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to throw the Basilisk in there. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm going to just play a 6/2. Hold up another secret, not really a counterspell. Fill the back up a bit more. That sort of stuff. Alright. Rolled a not nat 20. I want them to scry 2 bottom. I'm okay if they don't, but that's what I want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 bottom. Perfect. Alright, we're putting the Froghemoth in here so we can actually Hunter's Mark and kill one of these guys. Oh, I could do this now. No, I want the mana. Alright. So, let's stack with these two. See how they respond. Alright, perfect. So now I could Hunter's Mark to make this guy bigger so the Loathsome Troll doesn't die, and then I kill the Ginny Windseer. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to actually get ready to pop the bag. So I'm not going to venture right now. I'm going to be ready to sacrifice the Neverwinter Dryad and pop the Bag of Holding for a bunch of cards. Alright. They have no cards in hand, so Froghemoth's going to be an absolute monster. Alright. Let's take out the Beholder. Let's place your beast. Mordenkainen and Grim Bounty as just security measures, I think. Now we're going to take out there. Alright. This is the card they don't know. Oh, they know about all of them. Alright. I'm going to just venture into the dungeon then. Next turn I could venture, draw a card, Eccentric Apprentice turns whatever they play into... Yep. At a very dominating position. They went slow. I did not. We are now gold. Alright. But yeah, those Hunter's Marks... First off, there was a lot of blue, so those Hunter's Marks were extra great. But they seemed good nonetheless. Like, 4-mana kill spell, like, they were not easily challenged. It can't be countered. Alright. So this, unfortunately, is a reroll, because... These are all late game cards. Owlbear plus Fly sounds amazing, but we'll die before we make it. Alright. Throw back the Loathsome Troll. A single blue mana gets me Wizard Class and Bar the Gate. Wizard Class is going to give me my card draw. So if we draw an island here, we actually can play Wizard Class, which is pretty awesome. Alright. So, the previous hand had too many lands. This hand has not enough lands. 50 feet of rope is not Bag of Holding. It's not a good play on turn 1. We cannot block this because its Brave the Stench effect will actually take us out. When Dark Basilisk is to stop their bigger threats. We're taking 1 damage a turn. As long as we draw a land soon, we'll be fine. You can have your 1/1. I'm not letting it kill my Underdark Basilisk. Alright. I'm going to do those two. There goes my Bag of Holding. Well, no lands. Sometimes this happens to you. I have 17 lands in my deck. This is not an issue with the deck. This is an issue with just luck. We knew this was an option, but we did not want to mold to 5 cards, especially, turns out that was correct, with, oh my god. That might just be game. You couldn't have come 1 turn earlier. So if I attack this, it immediately die. I die, basically. Well, I have Bar the Gates, but they have Zariel. I don't know how I get through this. Because those devils will trade positively with my Underdark Basilisks. Oof. Yep. They had Zariel, I had a bad... Like, I'm happy that both happened at once, that I got mana screwed, and I face a person with a planeswalker on curve. I'm glad it at least happened simultaneously. At least that was a theme. But yeah. Really, I'm doing this for the venture. I need the scry. When it deals combat damage to a player, I could create treasure tokens, create goblins. It allows me to start venturing, but how far does the venture even help me? They have so few cards left, I think I'm going to go for it. I have so few outs, they have so few cards, I think I'm going for it. I don't like it. I do not like it, but that's my play. Yeah. They don't have a kill spell. They don't have a kill spell. They have Ray of Enfeeblement, which turns it into a negative 3/1. That doesn't kill it. These things don't have reach. There's no Plumb the Forbidden in this format, so that's not an issue. Each opponent loses 1 life. I think we go with the Goblin token. I don't like it, but I think we go with it. If I could get a land, I can attack Zariel with this. Hunter's Mark hitting Zariel. Deal 4, and that will deal 4 damage total, taking that out. Which is why the treasure token might be valuable, but I think the lands are valuable in its own way. Oh god, he has Bag of Holding. Such a good card. Such a good card. They actually prevented it. Wow. I have to deal damage to players, correct? Yep. Oh! Got the play. Alright. So now I put +1/+1 counter on target creature. We're all loading up onto this Basilisk up in the air. And I'm just going to Wizard class. Next turn I can attack that Hunter's Mark to make sure it dies. And get myself a good shot, basically. Back in this game. Alright. And with the card draw, if I could find my you find the treasure or whatever, I could possibly pop their Bag of Holding while there are things inside of it that they want. They are going into the long game, which surprisingly actually is good for me. Like, I did not expect that to be good for me. Okay, thank goodness for Hunter's Mark, but now we can't Zariel properly. Or now we can't kill Zariel properly. Is that your only attacker? Do you really need that treasure token that bad? Well, Hunter's Mark is going to let us get through this red dragon, which is the important part. And then, yeah, I think I attack Zariel here. Ooh. Well done. Well done. Well, I'm probably going to have to block that red dragon thanks to its emblem. It is only untapping one creature they control. And if they emblem now, then they're gone. Zerial's gone, so I don't have to worry about it. But, like, yeah. Okay, now they have card draw. Yeah, if they -6, that's actually good for me. They should be attacking with their little 1/1s, but I'm not going to hover over it to give them the idea. Alright. Can Wizard class save me when they have a Zerial on curve? Not in this position. Not in this position. Not when it's drawing forests after I got mana screwed at the beginning. By the way, I knew they had a Ray of Enfeeblement. I knew it, and yeah, I still played into it. Alright. I will block the Chaos Channeler with... Oh, God. That's game, I think. I'm not sure what else I can do now. I have to stop the Chaos Channeler, and that's the issue. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. Zerial was too much. I can't believe I lasted as long as I did, honestly. But yeah, at this point, the card wins me the game. Unfortunately... Yep. Didn't even have the islands for you find a villain's lair. Oh well, as I said, good to get all the bad luck out in one game. Good to get it all in one game. That felt bad, though. That felt bad. I think I did play to my outs well. And yeah, if I Hunter's Marked targeting my non-flying creature, it would not have helped me, so I think my decision was still correct. Huh. Like, the way I need to play around that was to block the dragon with my 2/3, have them Ray of Enfeeble me in response, and then I Hunter's Mark in response to the Ray of Enfeeblement. Alright, we have a Bag of Holding this time for our lack of cards. So, Bag of Holding can help us get the lands we need. And honestly, Basilisk with Fly, as horrible as that is, was okay. Please don't tell me this is the same guy. I didn't read the names. Hopefully this is not the same person. They're the same color. Alright. Well, we have a much stronger play on turn 1. Alright. If we don't draw a land, I think we do shove something in the Bag of Holding to get the land. Okay, thank goodness. I'm going for it. Let's see your combat trick. I got Hyper Ventures here. With Hyper Ventures, do I want to go Dungeon of the Mad Mage? Nah, I still want Fendelver. I need the value now. I need the land early. The Scry 1 is just so potent, honestly. The fact that I can attack, they could do a combat trick, and I can Hunter's Mark in response, feels pretty good. I could grab the treasure and make Rhyme Shield. And that allows me to venture faster. I like that. I like that. So now when I attack with Rhyme Shield and Intrepid Outlander, it ventures into a dungeon, and then I venture into a dungeon again. Alright. So yeah, I could Fungi Cavern in, like, I can attack Fungi Cavern during combat, and then draw a card when the Outlander gets through. That's actually that's a cool combination. This is going fantastically. And this is not going too well for them. I just realized they missed their 3-drop, their 2-drop, and their 3-drop. Also, I have an amazing drop here. Do I want to trick them into losing the Clattering Skeletons for free? That's the big question. Yeah. No, I could just Fungi Cavern. Then they won't attack until your next turn. Oh, there we are. So then I venture right now. So I'm just gonna do that. Give the Clattering Skeletons no damage. Still gonna block like that? Alright. I'm happy. I do not want to see more Clattering Skeletons, so I'm just going to Hunter's Market now. Kill their combat trick with my combat trick. And deal 1 more point of damage in the process. Fortunately, did not get an island, so we could not play our secret door. We do not threaten that you find a villain's lair, but eh. Oof. Takes out the Intrepid Outlander. No other play. Alright, we're going to start by drawing a card and putting this forest back, probably. Trying to think. If I attack with Rhyme Shield, they can double block. I'm okay losing, trading the dragon. So. Yep, that's what I expected. Let's kill the dragon. I'm okay with this. Question is, do I play You Find a Cursed Idol to just venture? Yeah, I think so. It's good mana efficiency. Make sure I get a good draw next. Owlbear is a fantastic draw in my mind. Now, if they don't have if they have a play, I could Owlbear, get a new draw. If they don't have a play, I could Froghemoth and swing in for a good shot. Ooh. Alright, they have a play. They had a play. Alright, so now I can do Owlbear, which is why I was okay with this. So now I draw a card. I have the biggest threat on the board. Okay. Do I... Yeah, I think I just draw cards first. Alright, we'll wait. We can Bag of Holding. We have... The longer this game goes, the more advantage we have thanks to Bag of Holding. Huh. And thanks to Wizard class as well. The combination of the two is fantastic. Let's put an island in here. Okay, so now whenever I draw a card, I get an advantage. We're just gonna end our turn here, and at any time I can tap Bag of Holding to make to get a +1/+1 counter on one of my creatures. Because gas. Unless they have Enchantment Destruction, there is a Beholder that is Enchantment Destruction, so they have that going for them. Gonna actually put on the Basilisk. Just keep it safe. Alright. So let's see. I could Trickster Talisman, equip, attack with the Owlbear, and as they block, I could respond with a Hunter's Mark trick. I like it. So they have to do a massive chump block here. Yep. That's exactly the block I would have done. I'm actually more scared of the Brazen Dwarf than the Plundering Barbarian. And now we wipe out their board. And they give up because they realize there's another Owlbear, everything's getting bigger, everything's getting scarier. And next turn I can get the Froghemoth through. Ah. Whew. Things are going good. Things are going good. Just being very slow games. Very slow, dirtily games. Exertus. Probably like the Exert mechanic. Even has a character that... Alright. Neverwinter Dryad. Into Intrepid Outlander. Into Underdark Basilisk, 50 feet of rope. Alright. I mean, I basically have lands, I have plays for a while, and then when I'm done with plays, I have 50 feet of rope. Like... Do you have legendary creatures, bro? I question if you have legendary creatures to even trigger that. If this said venture into the dungeon, only activate if you have as a sorcery and if you have a legendary creature. Like if it didn't tap the legendary creature, it just you needed one. I'd have been more down with that. All right. Do I attack with a Neverwinter Dryad? That's the big question. I am playing the Clever Conjurer this turn, so... I'm a not. Dryad could always be more lands. Arcane Investigator is not a threat until the late game, and by that time, I'll have other ways of... I am the threat in the late game. If things go as planned, at the very least. Alright, so I give this fly, I attack, start venturing, and I play a Basilisk and a rope. Man, fly with Intrepid Outlander is actually great. So yeah, fly has been working fantastically. This is actually the third game we gotta play fly, and every time, fly has helped us, like, just solve an issue. Fly and reach. I'm just doing this because this card has triggers that wants to attack. I could... Yeah, I can use Clever Conjurer to cast it, so I'm gonna do it. Oof. Alright. Basilisk will kill a Soul Knife Spy, so I could keep the Conjurer around for Mana Dork. Yeah. Dungeon Descent, unless they have a legendary creature, this is just a bad land. They have to have the tactics. That's the only possible thing I could see them having. That's the only possible way I could see them making this attack. I'm still going to play into it. I'm going to do it like so, so that this thing has to be given the first strike, or else it gets murdered. So this will, if they use the tactics, they gain 2 life. Yep, this right here, and they kill my Basilisk. It's a... Oh, they did it backwards. Did they not realize that had Death Touch? Or were they just so confident? Ooh, I can still play it. I can still play it. Oof. There we are. And so this thing, when it attacks, it's going to venture with the Intrepid Outlander. So we're going to finish the venture this next turn. When did you get so good at draft? As I practice more. Oh. I mean, if this attacks, it's just getting blocked. Comes into play tapped. In so many ways, I am 1 mana off from what I want to do. I'm just going to gain a little life. If they want to attack in, let them attack in. Well, all my cards are on the board. Not the best place to be, but it's a place. It's called Tempo City. There we are. Okay. So I could draw a card. Beginning of combat on your turn. Okay. But I think this is the play I have to go with. Destroy target enchantment. Be very careful to destroy the Ray of Frost. It is sorcery speed, so that's an issue. Planar ally is going to have to be able to attack, and I can't really do much about that. But next turn, I start putting my pressure back into play. The planar ally did help them a lot. Not going to deny that. But next turn, I get Intrepid Outlander. I get to do quite a few things. Contact Either Plane is putting them into the card advantage realm. Gotta be ready for that. If they leave the planar ally up to block, I could venture with this and turn it into a 1/1. If they don't, I can use 50 feet of rope to constantly tap it down. Like, I have some good spots. Yep, alright. So I can use 50 feet of rope to constantly tap down their planar ally and make sure it doesn't attack again. Alright. No blocks. Alright, so if I venture first, I can turn target creature into a 1/1 with flying. Or I can attack now, and then I can Owlbear. If I just attack with this, then I venture at the end, draw a card. Just trying to figure out the value positions of everything, you know? I think I just start with these two, attacking in. And I can kill them faster than they can kill me. You get a draw card, and Eccentric Apprentice is going to start becoming active. So I'm going to Owlbear, so if I draw a land, I can start tapping Bag of Holding as well as using 50 feet of rope. I did not draw a land. But Froghemoth can attack in. They have to block with 2 of their things. Oh my god. Well, that changes the math. Yeah, when your opponent has a mythic rare, math starts changing. So yeah. Can't be countered? Ward counters it. Okay, so this can't be countered, so it's gonna break through the ward. Oh my gosh, this is so good. So... Resolve. Decline, and it still works. Because it can't be countered! Alright. And then we turn this into just a 1/1 flyer. We attack with both. I think I'm going to just continue with Lost Mine. It's just such a good one. Do I need more lands? Yes, I think so. With Bag of Holding and 50 feet of rope, I think I need more lands. But I could get more lands later. Alright, they have to, like, do some big blocks to stop the Owlbear, and they'll still take damage pretty badly. Create a treasure token? Or create a goblin? Goblin ain't doing much. Let's create a treasure token. Or I can get a +1/+1 counter. Put it on Intrepid Outlander. Okay, I have the play, but I need to get to storeroom. Alright. So I hold this up. So next turn I can attack with Froghemoth, Intrepid Outlander. I can get a +1/+1 counter on Intrepid Outlander. He's become good. Oh, I could put it on the Loathsome Troll if they don't have a play here. I think I just tapped down the... Yeah, target creature doesn't untap during its controller's next untap step. I'm just going to keep that tapped down. Target creature can attack. Okay. So I can't venture through that. So they actually managed to stop it with that. Well done. This does not have double strike. Can still venture using this. I think we actually start with drawing a card here. Alright. This question. If I venture, put it on the troll, does that even help me that much? Yes, actually. So now, this thing does not have double strike, and this thing is a 1/1 bird. So they need to double block to kill this. And it's a troll. So I actually have the pressure. And that was actually... They now don't have their card draw win condition. So... It's good for me. Wow. Intrepid Outlander taking all the hits for me. Do I want to keep the planar ally tapped down? No. I want to play Froghemoth. I want to eat their graveyard and make a monster. This thing's now a 1/1. Alright. Let's eat all the creatures. We want to eat Imarith. That low health, I want to make sure no Ray of Frost comes and messes up my plans. And let's eat these two. Alright, so now we have a 7/7. And they get a Venture to Scry 2. Alright, so I'm just going to show something just so I could state my claim. This, you need to tap 4 mana, you need to tap 5 mana total and an untapped legendary creature. My big question was, do they have a legendary creature? They had Ilmarith as their legendary creature. This is not a creature you want to tap. If you're tapping it, it's because you're attacking to draw cards, which is much stronger than venturing into a dungeon. This is why I believe that this card is bad in Limited. Or at least one of the reasons. Because now it's just a tapped... It's a tapped waste. Let me just put it that way. It's a tapped waste. And waste is the worst land you can have in draft, unless it's a specific kind of draft. Unless it's like an Eldrazi style draft, which... You know, they could probably do that with Innistrad, because Innistrad still has one of the Eldrazi, but... Oof. I go first. Forest fly, forest dead. Not taking that risk again. Now I have to take that risk. Well, here's the important part. I can, you find a cursed idol to create a treasure token and to scry in the process. I'm going to play the Basilisk first, though. But yeah, we have 17 lands, and we've had 2 games where we've had way too few lands in our hand. Alright. Offer the trade. Alright. Yeah, Hunter's Mark will kill anything with the Basilisk, so that's good and dandy. I don't really want to use Tristan Talisman. I'm going to leave up you find a secret lair. You find the villain's lair. So if they attack, and I'm expecting them to have a combat trick, I can you find a villain's lair. Could I just draw 2 cards and discard? Is that even good for me? Yes, because I need the lands right now. Alright, this can get brought back. And this is not where I am right now. Okay, and that got me to my lands. I could Hunter's Mark that, but then I can't even attack in. Could Hunter's Mark in response to something. I can find a Curse Idol, scry 1. Okay, if I leave up the mana, I can both Hunter's Mark and use the Wholesome Troll trigger. The main problem with this is if I roll a 1 through 9, I don't get the option of you may and choosing not to. And I need a land. More than a Loathsome Troll in the top of my deck. Alright. Let it happen. This was a smart attack because I need to leave up for the Celestial Unicorn. Alright. I don't think it's worth Hunter's Marking the Unicorn. Roll above 9. That's all I need. They have some trick. 10. Good enough. Good enough. Okay, Hunter's back another turn. create a treasure, and venture. Oof. By the way, they have one creature in their bin for Froghemoth. Alright. We always scry. Scry more. We need land. That stops the Ranger Hawk, but I don't see when I have a chance to play it. Gosh, if they have Rally Maneuver next turn, they can blow us out. I cannot block with Intrepid Outlander. Unless it's... If they're attacking with Celestial Unicorn, I cannot block with Intrepid Outlander. Improvised Weaponry. Oof. Alright. Okay, so this is actually good. So now, I have to... I know block. That's bad, but now I can play Froghemoth, attack with both, allowing me to venture, and keep things moving. They can sack their treasure to trigger Potion of Healing to keep the Unicorn alive on other means. I gain a life, I gain a big body. I think this is worth. And I also venture to create a 1/1 Goblin to block the Dwarfhold Champion. Gonna take some damage for a while. This, I cannot deny, this is some big damage I'm taking. But I think this is the play. And they cannot stop the Froghemoth. Alright, let's see if Froghemoth can win me this draft. Alright. So now I gain a life, get a 5/5. Dealing with Celestial Unicorn, I could Froghemoth to pop the Celestial Unicorn and make it bigger. Alright. The important part is that's not enough damage to kill without Faraday's Fireball. Darn. Darn. Well, it was another land issue. And we have 17 lands that... So, 17 lands is actually one... So, basically, the way that draft works with the 40-card decks, the best land count for it is something like 16.2. So, 17... Yeah, 16.3 or so. 16 and a third... 16 and a third, or something like that, is the correct land count. So, 17 is the safe number. Which makes this really unfortunate that we got 2 deaths. I would constitute both losses to just not gain my lands. I would constitute both losses to not gain my lands. And I mulliganed for them as well, so that's not the issue. So that's just misfortune. Alright. So I do want to get... If I could get 2 more wins, fantastic. I'm okay. Like, 3 wins... 3 wins is what you need to at least be breaking even, but you're breaking even with the cards you gain more than anything. So, I do want to get more than this, but if I go 3 wins, at least I'm not at least things aren't getting worse. This was not a bad draft. This is just bad. Honestly, I blame my losses on not getting lands. I don't think my deck is imbalanced in having not enough early game, not enough late game. I don't think there's any issues like that. I legitimately just think that in my deck with proper lands, I'm not getting them. That's it. Alright. I'm so scared, but I have a wizard class which will draw me more cards. So, this is not an easy decision, but I'm taking it. The question is, do I play You Find a Cursed Idol? No. Thank you, Basilisk. Now the question is, do I bar the gates, or do I draw 2 cards? I think bar the gate becomes better later on, so I'm gonna draw 2 cards. Leave this up to block the Faneblade. Alright. Next turn I hold up bar. I can find a cursed idol and hold up the bar the gate. And because this creates a treasure token, I have enough to bar the gate. Don't need any more lands. And we'll leave that there. Alright. So unfortunately I'm forced to block this instead of the Fane Blade, but that's a 2-for-1. Sure, they get a Venture, but they just 2-for-1 themselves. So I'm perfectly happy with this series of events. Like, this is a fortunate turn of events as far as I care. Alright. So I could 50 feet of rope, tie it down, and have enough... Nope. So I'm just going to Loathsome Troll. I am happy to trade this with a Fane Blade, because I can keep gain more. Alright. Let's see. Then they create a treasure token. You know what? I can fly and become a much bigger threat by not blocking. I'll let them venture. I'm dealing 6 damage on the backswing. They have to have a kill spell. Like, there's a lot of things going right for me. I shouldn't block. I shouldn't lose my 6-2 just to stop a venture. Alright. Alright, do I keep up the bar the gates? Because we are getting later into the game. There's less and less things to counter. Or I could Wizard class, draw 2 cards. Or, I mean, I could get that pumped up, but then the problem is the Loathsome Troll being my only creature. I think I have to go for it. Let's see. I mean, if I fly, I create a Goblin token. Ooh, I have a weird play. Alright. Here we go. This is a kind of awkward play, but I think it's actually the correct one. This creature flies. So now it can attack. And I could get a 1/1 Goblin. So I miscalculated, actually. Oh, I can't... Yeah, I horribly miscalculated there. I could put a +1/+1 counter on it to more aptly block the Fane Blade. Otherwise, I can level this up and just say, yeah, that's my win condition. If I just didn't play... There was so many mistakes that turn. Honestly, I made several mistakes that turn. Because I miscalculated, I thought I could Fungi Cavern and make the Goblin. I cannot. I can now start tapping down the Herd Gorger with my 50 feet of rope. If they put a +1/+1 counter on a creature, I don't care. Venturing is strong. I will not deny that, but I am venturing too. And until they get a kill spell from my Loathsome Troll. Do they have Eye of the Beholder? Because that changes math. Alright. Well, if they have a kill spell for my Loathsome Troll, which there are a few in common at 4 mana. So they do have a few ways to turn this into a very bad position. Just barely not it. Okay, thank goodness. But I keep drawing lands. And drawing only lands is pretty bad for me. Alright. 7-3, 8-4, then I could draw a card by venturing. That's 9-5, that's not good enough. I still think I go on the aggressive with the Loathsome Troll, but I think I just tapped down the Hill Giant Herd Gorger with my 50 feet of rope. Gosh. They just had all the kill spells, they had all the count. They had a lot of stuff. And I drew mostly lands. The combination was very poor for me. They had a very good curve. I'm not going to deny that. And they had Lair of the Hydra, which I can't bar the gate on. I am annoyed, but, like, I have to accept that this happens. I have to accept that this happens. But I am really annoyed. I am really annoyed. Not letting that through. At least I stopped that. Alright, give me a little bit of life. Keep me around. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not enough to play Loathsome Troll, but yeah, 10 lands this time. Again, this is a land issue. Wow. Okay, so this guy's deck is good. I'm not going to deny that. I am facing a lot better decks now. I appreciate it. The game sees I am doing good. And now they draw a card. So they're keeping card advantage. If I don't tap down the Hill Giant, I lose the game. So... oh god, and that's the worst possible. So if I draw a card, I literally just draw that and then I lose the game. They won. I drew 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 lands. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 playables. Yeah. I had the card draw. I had the curve. I think it was a good decision to keep that hand. I just did not have the playables. Yeah. Yeah. I'm annoyed. I am going to admit I am very annoyed. Because they can sink all their mana in for... yeah, they could sink 9 mana in and turn that into a 9/9. And... oh, 6/6. I guess I miscalculated. Oh, it's a green NX. Okay. Oh well. Oh well. As I said, sometimes that happens. Sometimes you just get... I swear that was not the deck. That was just the lands. The land distribution was very poor. Like, this deck had late game. It had kill spells. Maybe not as many kill spells as it wanted. I will not deny it could have had more kill spells. Bar the Gate probably could have been better with something else. Maybe I could have replaced the Herd Gorger for Conjurer. Loathsome Troll definitely played poorly. Loathsome Troll should have been kicked out. Direwolf Prowler might have been a replacement. Maybe just another clever Conjurer. Maybe the Boulette. But yeah, the Loathsome Troll played poorly. Would I have wanted another Bag of Holding? Honestly, with how bad those draws were, Bag of Holding could have saved me. But, like, I can't assume that that's the draws, you know? Fly worked great. It basically forced the creature to become a removal. I'm perfectly happy with Fly. Wizard class is supposed to be a slow win condition. It was a little slower than I expected. Probably, yeah, because I have Wizard class, I probably could have kicked out the Hill Giant Herd Gorger as well. And just, like, put in another Bag of Holding. I think that was the correct play. Notes that Wizard class was a win condition. Top end at 5, and that would have been... that is how I was supposed to do this. That was how I was supposed to do this. Alright. Well, we went 3-3. And I blame my lands. That's still good. That's still good. Do not deny that is very good to get in draft. It's just... It's the bare minimum of what you want. Like, you want to be getting at least 3 wins in draft is basically the theme. If you can get at least 3 wins in draft, you're breaking even, basically. You want to definitely get more, but... You did good. I mean, you're a 2-mana 2/3. Of course you did good. Alright. Hey everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Alright, let's raid. I know there's only one other person watching, but let's raid someone. Let's raid my bro Target Face. He's playing. Hey! Alright. Oof. See you guys later.
Hey, Tadpole.